Good morning, everyone. I hope you can hear me. Pardon me. Starting a couple minutes early because there's something very interesting rolling out to the reef runway. We have a visiting LC-130, which is from the 109th Airlift Wing from the New York Air Guard. It is rolling out to the reef runway right now. What makes this one very interesting is it's called a skier. It's got ski-equipped landing gear. Hopefully we can see that when it departs. Hello Joshua, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I think it just got its clearance for takeoff, so we're gonna swing over here. Nope, don't want to do that. There we go. Well, hopefully we'll catch this. This is a very interesting one. This is a kind of a rare one. We get this one in about once a year or so. It's disappeared off ADBS exchange, so I can't see it. If you can hear me, I'm a little nervous that you can't hear me because I'm back from my travel setup. So if you can hear me, give me a thumbs up in the chat. There we go. D-1 has no sound. Weird. Can you hear me back now? I don't know what's going on. Can you hear me back now? I don't know what's going on. Yeah. For some reason my encoder is freaking out on the sound. I don't know why. It's showing sound on the program, but not on the HDMI input. So hopefully we're good. Just trying to get all the bugs worked out from all the road shows. We also have another very interesting one heading out to the reef runway as well. It's listed on flight radar as JetBlue Airways. It's a E190, which is something we never get here unless it's a ferry flight. So I'm going to guess this used to be JetBlue and now it's something else. I thank Marcy for being with us. 6 months. Yeah, it has flown by. Thank you very much. Oh, just as Louis says, time does fly. Thank you very much, Louis. Thank you, Craig. The ones you see in the shot here are Alaska and United, both heading out to the reef runway most likely. I need to find my hat. The one on the reef runway is, like I said, is labeled JetBlue. If anybody knows what it actually is now or where's it going, you can drop that in the chat. I don't have the right windows up to see that. This one here is Aloha Air Cargo. It's coming in from Hilo. Oh, there it is. That was kind of interesting. We don't ever get those here. As Sal would say, the mighty E190. So I'd like to say good morning to everyone and welcome to Honolulu. Thank you very much for joining me this morning. It's good to see all the familiar names in the chat. Christine, Louie, Bob, Rigoberto, Brandon, thank you all for being here. Andrew, Keith, good to see you. Still standing under the same sun, but not quite as close this week. The next departure we will have is the United. It's heading off to SFO. It's a 737 MAX 9. Let me get this camera a little. Oh, okay. Well, we'll have to check with Julia to see if it arrives safely. So it's good to be back home. Work this week has been a little hectic. I'm glad I didn't try to schedule a show midweek. It was a little hectic. And I was recovering from jet lag. Still not completely back to normal. I think it's because I did catch a cold my last couple days in London. Luckily it wasn't anything more than the common cold. Hello, Ms. Wolves. Good to see you. So between that and the jet lag, I've been kind of out of it at night lately. I haven't even got to edit any of my pictures I took from the UK yet. Thank you, Christine. I think it was all the shoot. That United is still showing. Sometimes I look for it. It can be a fool. That United is still showing on my flight radar as being at the end of the runway. Ugh. So anyway, so I think it was all the in and out of the tube. We got two fires. We have two fires going. We have this fire over here that seems to have petered out. We have another fire over here. And a couple fires going down there. I think it was going in and out of the subway when it was like 50 degrees, so you go be all cold up, and you go down to the underground's very hot. It's gonna sweat, and then you turn around and go back up to be cold again, and doing that over and over, I think is what got me sick. Luckily, though, it was not the vid, so I didn't have to isolate or anything. It was just a common cold. Well, Brandon, the flights themselves were okay. The food on the British Airways flight, we were on a 777-300 coming from London to LA. The food, the seat was pretty comfortable. The food was good. I had an insane person behind me, but other than that, it was a pretty nice trip. It was nice on the lowest status possible to squeeze into the flagship lounge at LAX, so that was nice. And if you saw my Instagram story from the other day, you'll know that I don't get into the flagship lounge by being in first class. We were in the third to the last row of that 777. Yeah, the person behind me on the London to LA flight seemed to think that I wasn't allowed to recline my seat. She was allowed to recline her seat, but I was not allowed to recline my seat. So she kept wedging her knees into the back of my chair to try to get me to not recline. Didn't work out too well for her. Luckily, she didn't go full on crazy. She just went mildly crazy. Thank you, TJ. I'm way ahead of you. Thank you very much, Joshua. I appreciate it. Joshua's coming in with the $5 super chat. Is recovering from overexhaustion following stuck in Atlanta for 19 hours. 13 hours late. I hope they gave you something for that. I think over 3 they're supposed to give you something, right? Well, I'm sorry that happened. That's a long time. The longest I've ever waited at a hotel at an airport for a plane was back when I was flying standby a lot to try to get out of Vegas on a Saturday night after a Grateful Dead show, and it didn't happen. I was stuck at McCarran Airport or whatever it was called back then. I think it was called McCarran back then for 21 hours. I hope they gave you a hotel or something. Yeah, Keith, we had the Strawberry Delight for breakfast the next morning. It's pretty good. I really liked it.
Take a nap.
Hello, Brad. Good to see you. So if you're new here, or just forgot over the last 2 weeks who I was, my name is Patrick. The channel is Reverse Ops. We're an aviation live stream and video channel based out of Honolulu, Hawaii. Our home airport is Daniel K. Inouye International Airport, which was named after the late senator from the state of Hawaii. We do 3 shows a week here. This show on Saturday mornings we call Super Heavy Saturdays because we get 2 arrivals of the A380. Both of them are the Flying Honu from ANA. Then we have the Arrival Lounge, which is in the morning, usually Tuesday or Thursday, depending on my schedule at my other job. That'll be 7 to 9:30 in the morning. Then we have a members only show that kind of bounces around. This week it'll be tomorrow at 11 a.m. Hawaii time. We're going to try a brand new location that I have never streamed from. So we're going to try it out together. Hopefully it works. I did a little bit of a recon scouting before I went on vacation, and it seemed to be pretty good. I did it at sunset, so we'll have to see what it's like in the middle of the day. It might be very hot. We'll see how that goes. Thank you very much, Brad. Brad has gifted a Reverse Ops membership. Looks like our good friend Bob is the recipient of that, so please join me in thanking Brad for his continued support of the channel. It's very kind of you. Thank you. So our first queen of the show will be here in about 10 minutes or so. It's just on the other side of the coalhouse behind me. We also have a FedEx 777 that's turning off the downwind right now, so it'll be here in just a couple minutes. So our A380s are coming in out of order. The first one will be the second one today, because the first one is running 2 hours late. It was scheduled for 8:45. It's not going to be here till 10:30. Don't worry, we'll still see it. The other one is scheduled for 10:05. It's actually running a little bit early, so it's 9:35. So we'll catch two of them within about a half an hour later on in the show. Yeah, the honk honk was our good friend Shutter Surprise. He's a fellow plane spotter here. He's heading down to the Lagoon Drive parking lot. He's got some great stuff on Instagram. If you check him out, it's shutter.surprise7461. He catches a lot of if you're into the military stuff, he catches a lot of the military stuff that flies in and out here midweek. Hello, Josh. You're only an hour away. You didn't stop by? This little one's not on flight radar, so I don't know what it is. The 777's coming up behind it, though. Did any of you guys catch Island Jenny's picture in the Discord channel? Wearing the "I'm just here for the Pop-Tarts" t-shirt? That made my day. It was awesome. That's my favorite t-shirt in the shop. Have any of you guys seen the comet this week? This looks like one of the medevac planes, yeah. The most expensive plane ride in Hawaii, right here. The comet is just called A3. I think it's 20... I forget what it's called. C2023A3. It's got a very boring name. It's a rather large, naked eye visible comet that's been visible the last week or so. I haven't had a chance to go see it. I'm going to try to go see it tonight. Hopefully it stays as clear as it is right now. I haven't had a chance this week because of work and jet lag and stuff. Getting back to real life. But if it stays this clear tonight, I'm going to go try to get a picture of it. Oh, you can see that 747 in the background. You see that? Very long distance queen right there. That's probably 12, 13 miles away. Hey Josh, do you know how many of those all blacks they have? Because I know we've had the Dreamliner here. It's all black, and I saw the 777 all black. at LAX once. And I think they have a Dash 8 all black as well. That's way too far out there, Patrick. What am I doing? We'll come back to that when it gets a little bit closer. Oh, Mike, that sounds awesome. I tried on the two flights, the flight over to London and the flight back, I tried to catch some astro shots out the window, but they just didn't quite work. I was getting way too much reflection off the window. I think it's visible till Tuesday or so, and then you'll have to wait 80,000 years for it to be visible again. Alright, we'll go back to that queen now. It should be a little closer, a little easier to see. There we go.
November 95125 Foxtrot over Ford Island, 1,500 north 6. Canada 512 Foxtrot, Honolulu, this is direct up base, coming 4 left, switch land, wind variable, Juliet, the phase 4, left, clear to land, 1 Foxtrot.
So Keith, it's hard to tell. She has a way of sneaking stuff in. She's very good at that. So usually what we do when we travel is we bring a duffel bag with us that folds up really small. And then as clothes become dirty, they go in the duffel bag. And then at the end of the trip, we just check the duffel bag heading home. So that way, it gives us extra room in the suitcase for souvenirs and things. And it keeps the dirty clothes away from the clean clothes. So it works. It's a system that works pretty well. The one thing I do notice is you move all those clothes out of the suitcase into the duffel bag once they become dirty. But then when we go pack up the suitcase is still just as heavy as it was on the way over. So something's going in there. I'm sure I'll start to notice Paris Disney stuff around the house. New shirts and hoodies and stuff that I didn't notice before. And then she'll tell me that I've always had this. So I'll release the schedule for the next couple streams Thursday or so. You can check it out on my Instagram or the community page of the YouTube channel here. So I only have 3 scheduled so far that I released. Today, tomorrow, and Tuesday morning. So today, obviously we're here. Tomorrow is a members only stream. We're going to try a new location. And then Tuesday we're going to do an arrivals lounge from 7 to 9:30-ish. I don't have anything scheduled for the rest of the week because, as some of you might know, I've probably said this before the trip, I am going out of town again. I realized yesterday as I was putting all the stuff back in the truck that I'm going to have to take it all back out again on Wednesday. Because we're leaving Friday night to go to LA. We're going to be in LA for about a week. Disneyland will not be involved, but I think Mrs. Reverse Ops is going to Universal instead. But the same concerts that I went to in the UK, we're going to do a couple of the shows he's playing in LA at the Hollywood Bowl. So because those shows are Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, in the middle of the week, we decided to do the full week. So we're leaving Friday, we'll come back the following Sunday. We are going to do a couple shows from LAX. We'll do a couple shows from LAX at our little private spot that we do. if you saw the shows the last time I was in LA, I found a spot. I don't know what this guy's doing. Is he coming in for a landing? He took a weird... I thought he came out of Barbers Point. Did he come out of Barbers Point and come straight here? That's a short flight. We do have an interesting spot that no one's ever streamed from before in LA, so we're going to be there again. We'll do at least 2 shows from there. Yes, Brandon, on top of the donut. Oops, talking is not So we're going to front load the week with some shows. We'll do several shows over next weekend. And we're going to make the following weekend, we're going to do something very odd, a plane-free weekend. I promised my wife if she would do a Disney-free weekend, I would do a plane-free weekend. So we're going to do no shows the second week we're there. The second weekend we're there. Yes, Christine, C-17. They just want to make sure every plane gets featured. They don't want to leave any of them out. Oh, not waving at me. I'm gonna have to look into this Ramper Shenanigans. That sounds fascinating. Is that a reality TV show? So we looked into that, Bob. I've been to the Queen Mary once when I was a kid, back when the Spruce Goose was right next door, so we did the Queen Mary and the Spruce Goose. She's never been to the Queen Mary. We actually looked into staying there, but it's way too expensive. Thanks, David. Oh wow, stay safe there with the storm. How do they name the storms over there? Are they uniquely British names or the European names? So I think what we decided to do for our plane-free weekend is we're going to stay at the Hotel Intercontinental in downtown LA, which it's not the tallest building in LA, but it's one of the tallest buildings in LA, and the hotel starts on the 40th floor. So every room is a high floor with a great view. We're going to do that. And there's a lot of food stuff in downtown that we want to do. There's a bakery we like down there. There's a food hall. So we're going to do that over the weekend. Yeah, Christine, it's a little more posh than I am used to. Mrs. Reverse Ops told me I probably have to pack a nice shirt in case we go to the restaurant. That Hawaiian was heading off to Maui. Southwest in front of it was heading off to Maui as well. next arrival is coming in from Maui as well. Maui hour here. Thank you very much, Brad. Brad has gifted another reverse ops membership. Thank you. Looks like Tony is the recipient of it. So Tony, please join me in thanking Brad. Yeah, basically it boiled down to I was looking for a hotel in LA with a nice view. Every time I stay at a hotel, I always end up facing a parking garage or, you know, facing the lobby or... With the exception of a couple places where we've done streams from, I always end up with bad views. So I was looking for a place with a good view. And every place I looked that had good views, they put a premium on the room because it had a good view. It was double the price of the cheapest room because it had a view. Since this place starts at the 40th floor, every place has a view. So even the cheap rooms have a view. But they get you in other ways, I guess. The parking is $61 a night. So when I was looking at their website, they actually had so I said the parking was $61 a night. And I was looking on their website at their, you know, their package deals, like their breakfast deal or their dinner deal, their whatever, night out of the town deal, whatever the, you know, deals they have, and one of them was a parking special. And I thought, oh, if they include the parking in the price of the room, it'll be a little cheaper. They gave you $1 off the parking. Yeah, Brandon, that's probably what we'll end up doing. It's just, get the full coverage on the insurance on the rental car and just park it in whatever lot I can. Yeah, David, that hotel at JFK is on my bucket list. Maybe next year, we'll see. This United down here is heading off to LAX. Yeah, Wales was actually, we found a nice Airbnb in Dogonel or whatever. I think it's Dogonel? Anyway, I've been there like 6 times and I can't pronounce the name. Pretty decent Airbnb. The hosts were really nice. Good breakfast. It was around 110 pounds a night, so not too bad. Four right's been closed for a little while. 717 Aviation. Yeah, 4 right's been closed. So if you notice, let's see here. There's this construction equipment here, and all these cones and dirt piles and stuff. So 4 right has been closed. They had it closed for about a month and a half or so, 2 months. They opened it up again, worked on 4 left, and then when 4 left was done, they closed 4 right again. So I believe the NOTAM said it was supposed to be open in the middle of November. So we'll see about that. Holy cow, David. No thank you. Stay safe. That's dangerous wind. Make some interesting arrivals at Heathrow, though. As you can see here, we have a very beautiful day today. Catch that. Oh, thanks, Brad. So try wait. We should have both the A and A, if you're familiar with those, the flying Honu, the blue one and the green one today. The first one is running a lot late, so it's actually going to come in after the second one, but they'll both be here. Let's see, what time is it now? I think the first one will be here about 9:50. Oh, I'm sorry, 8:45. Yes, thank you, David. I've checked that one out. Thanks for passing that along. Tony, I don't mind the wind up into a point. When it gets above probably 12 miles an hour, that's when it starts to become annoying. This Hawaiian's coming in from Lehue. Lehue is on the island of Kauai. This Hawaiian here is Hawaiian Flight 10 heading off to LAX. So this Hawaiian is heading back off to Lehue. That C-17 we saw a second ago is doing loops. I think there's a second one out there too. There's two of them out there. Yeah. Two of them out there doing loops around John Rogers Field out there. Yeah, Ron, that'd be fun. Air races with C-17s. That'd be fun. So good morning, Ron. How are you? I was able to pick up the package from my P.O. box Thursday. Thank you very much. They are amazing. I don't know if Ron made me some coasters that I have to get some nice pictures of, and I'll put them on the Instagram and the Discord channel, Ron. But they came out amazing. They also made me this wooden plaque with my logo on it. It's awesome. So I'll have to take some nice pictures of it over the weekend, and I'll put it up on the Discord and Instagram. Take a look at it. It does some great work. Jeez, that's not gonna work. Oh, Mike, funny you should mention malasadas. I just found out yesterday that my favorite malasadas are back at Leonard's. So Leonard's, if you don't know, is a pretty famous malasada place over coming out of Waikiki. It's on one of the main roads out of Waikiki, Kapahulu. Anyway, they do regular malasadas, which are kind of they're a Portuguese donut kind of. They're kind of a round ball of dough that's deep fried. But they also have filled ones where they fill them with halpia and chocolate. Favorite are the banana filled, and it turns out we got home the other day and realized that October was banana month. So we're gonna try to run over there later this afternoon to get some banana filled malasadas. Unfortunately, there's a Leonard's food truck kind of close to my house in Waikele. I don't live in Waikele, but I live close enough to where it's closer than town. Unfortunately, they only have the banana one at the original location. So that last one is heading off to Hilo. The one before that is heading off to Lehue. They're both 717 Hawaiians. That one we just saw disappear into the trees is heading off to Vegas. That's Hawaiian Flight 6. That's a 330. Yeah, we should see a couple of the 321s later in the show. Most of the time it seems like they store those overnight at some of the other airports that they're at, so Oakland or Long Beach or something like that, and then their first flight comes here. Similar to the Dreamliner, the Hawaiian has two Dreamliners. Currently now they're going to LAX and Phoenix. But they won't overnight them here. They'll have them overnight at the Phoenix and LA, and then they'll bring them here on the first flight and then head back in the afternoon. You know, Bob, I don't know if I've ever seen them do a pumpkin one. That's interesting now that you bring that up. Looks like we have Jetstar pushing back. It's heading off to Sydney. So we get Jetstar, 2 Jetstar flights a week here. One of them is not every day. There's a Melbourne one that's not every day. In January, I think that Melbourne one's going to switch to a Qantas. It's going to from the Jetstar. David, I'm not a big souvenir guy, a big take-home stuff from vacation guy. Every once in a while I do. Sometimes we bring a bunch of candy back. There's some of the British candy we really like. But we didn't really do that this time. The one thing I do regret bringing back is not bringing back is the Oreo white chocolate Cadbury. That thing is phenomenal because it's got the white chocolate, which I love, and then it's got the Oreo cream in it with the chunks of the cookie. Good stuff. And I also like the white chocolate Lion Bar. I wish I would have brought a few of those home. I did buy a couple of concert t-shirts from the concerts I went to, because that's a must. David Gilmour is not rich enough, so I need to make sure I give him 40 pounds for a t-shirt. Oh, I also did bought something I've wanted. I went to Wales when I was a kid, and the one souvenir I wanted when I was a kid was a dragon, like the dragon on the flag. So I always wanted a little dragon statue like the dragon on the flag, and I could never find one as a kid when we were there. And I was always wanted one since I was a little kid, and I finally found the one I wanted. And so I bought that. It's sitting on my desk at work now. I bought it at the train station for the town with the world's longest name. Yeah, Michael. What do you want to know about screenshots? I don't have a problem with people screenshotting as long as you don't claim it's your own. I don't really mind. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, Corey. The first day I come out to see it, and it's delayed. So our good friend Stoic comes in with a, is that really $20? Wow, thank you very much. $20 super chat. Thanks for doing what you do. Thanks for being here. I really appreciate it. It really does help out the channel. So how delayed is that Korean? Oh, okay. Oh, not too bad. 11:17. Not too bad. So if you don't know why I'm so excited about a Korean airline, for a long time we got the 747 Korean. They took that away from us, gave us a 777, which was nice. They didn't send any of the special livery 777s, but it was nice. This past Monday, they replaced the 777 with the brand new 787-10. And that's what we're going to get for the foreseeable future. Unfortunately, I was way too jet lagged on Monday, and I had a big work day to catch up with stuff while I was gone. So I could not come out and catch that first arrival of the -10, but we're going to get it today. We'll see it today at 11:17. Thank you again, Stoic, for that very generous $20 super chat. I really appreciate it. Our good friend Rainbow Love is in the house, celebrating 8 months with us. I think it's covered up. 8 months with us. Thank you very much. Not only is Rainbow Love a member with us for 8 months, she's also one of our great mods, and she's also the mod of our Discord and Facebook group. So if you get out of line in any of our locations, you'll have Rainbow Love to deal with. This is Qantas Flight 103 coming in from Sydney. It's a Dreamliner -9. But thank you very much, Rainbow Love, for everything you do for the channel and for being here for 8 months. It really does mean a lot. That's not what I wanted to do. That's what I wanted. So as you can see by the weather on the screen, it's going to be a hot one today. It is just now 8:30 in the morning and it's already 81 degrees here. Forecasted high, I don't know if it says it in that graphic, but forecast as high is 89 when it's supposed to feel like it's 92 degrees today. I don't know how long we're going to go today. It just depends on how hot I get. It's going to... once it gets above 90 feeling, I kind of wither away. So we'll see. There's not much wind today to help cool down the friendly plane spotter here. It's okay, O'Malley. I always want to have you covering my 6. I'm going to take this. I have a sticker on the ball. That's much better. Friendly mod O'Malley celebrating 5 months with us. Thank you. This next arrival is a Aloha Air Cargo coming in from Kailua, Honu. We're going to have to figure something out with the Pop-tart game today, because usually I do the Pop-tart game after the first A380 arrival, but it is late. So I don't know what I'm going to do. We might have to figure something out. I am starting to get a little hungry. Maybe we'll do it after Jetstar. How about we do it after Jetstar? Ah, I did not. We're 11 months in, Ms. Wolves. Sorry I missed it. Chat's going by very quickly today, which I guess is good. But thank you very much. Another one of our fine mods. Keeping all you renegades in line. Pardon me. I still have a little trace of the cold left. A couple little coughs. Every once in a while the nose gets filled up. Maybe a C-17 on the move down there. Yes, O'Malley. It was pretty nasty early this week. It's 3 times in a row I've done that. Alright, the next arrival on 8 left will be the DHL 777, co-branded with Singapore Airlines. It is currently now over Kapolei, so it'll be here in like 3 minutes or so. Alright, so we're going to hang out over here because I don't know exactly when that C-17 is going to roll. Because the ADS-B exchange on my tablet is acting funky. But before that, we'll say thank Rainbow Love for gifting 1 Reverse Ops membership. Thank you very much. Oh, looks like our good friend Corey is the recipient of that. Corey is one of our local plane spotters here. Very active member of the chat, so that's good. Alright, Tiger was told to wait, so we're going to flip over and catch this Southwest. Everything out of here before that 777 comes. We got a 717 on the runway now. It is on the move already. Probably if I widen the shot just a hair, you can see the 777 right behind it. Yeah, Keith, the voice is a little different today because I think because of the little lingering little cold flu bug. Not a flu, just a bug, just a cold. O'Malley, I don't think that one was from here. I think it was from somewhere else. It was call sign was Tiger, so I think it was from somewhere else. So David, I think it's just DHL contracts Singapore Airlines to either maintain and fly or just fly the aircraft. Very similar to how Qantas and Coletta have a deal, and or maybe it's Qantas and Atlas. It might be Qantas and Atlas. And Hawaiian and Amazon also have a very similar deal. If you noticed, if you see some of the, I believe it's Atlas. If you see some of the Atlas 747s, they'll have operated by Qantas on the front, and they'll have a Qantas call sign. Some of the Amazon planes, most of them have a dark blue tail. If you notice, some of them have a light blue tail. Those are actually operated by Hawaiian Airlines. Something coming off the Hickam ramp. There is another one of the LC-130s down there. We saw, if you were here at the very beginning of the show, the first aircraft we saw was a LC-130 from the New York Air Guard. So it's from the 109th Airlift, and what makes it interesting is it has ski-equipped landing gear. So it is lit up on the Hickam ramp, but I don't quite see it yet. I do see this one here. This is a KC-135. We also have, speaking of Coletta just a second ago, we also have a Coletta Air 747 that's just about to make its turn onto the taxiway to head out to the reef runway. Oh, it's the cool looking one. It's the 747-400 Coletta Air. It's the one with, it's got the great gold and red stripes on it. One of my favorites. Oh, Keith, thank you very much. See, you learn something new every day. I thought Tiger was somewhere else. See, never trust what I'm saying. That's basically what I'm saying. Oh, maybe I'm confusing Reach and Tiger. Never mind. My bad. I'm sorry. I've had 2 weeks off. I cut me some slack. So that LC-130 has turned off its transponder, but it should be easy to see down there. It's got an orange tail. Hello, Rigoberto. Good to see you here. Thanks for stopping by. Follow the tanker. Oh. 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 So I was just informed by Mrs. Reverse Ops that we did buy White Lion candy bars to bring home. So, yay! We should get the tanker out here in just a second, and then the Queen should be behind it. Brad, really? Don't tease me. Don't tease me like that, Brad. Next one out should be the Queen. Still hasn't quite made it around the corner down there. Oh, no, okay. No, that was... No, Brad was the ooh was the reaction to my wife telling me that we had White Lion candy bars at home. HNL Mike, I don't think I'd want to Uber Eats malasadas. You got to have those super fresh. You got to have them where they burn. What I really need is Brad to be here to do malasada deliveries. He's very good at that. Hi. Let's see what's coming in next. I really need to take a look at this one. I need a Pop-tart. Next one is Next one is a Hawaiian coming in from Tokyo, so I'm going to flip over there and give you a kind of a wide view of that while I go grab a water and a Pop-tart. I'll be right back.
Honolulu, the ground landing. Honolulu, Japan 734, runway and is safe to clear to Japan 734.
Hi, this is 757 here. It's heading off to SFO United. Next arrival is Japan Air 784 coming in from Tokyo. But while we watch it touch down and we wait for that United, I know you all missed it. I've missed it too. But it's time to play America's fastest growing game show. Soon to be optioned for an ABC primetime show. It is time to play What Flavor of Pop-tarts is Patrick eating today? Remember, this is an exhibition, no wagering please. We got Brad sneaking in with a gifted membership. Thank you very much, Brad. Looks like Nancy is the recipient, so Nancy, please join me in thanking our good friend Brad for that sneaky gifted membership. So as you can see here, with our past winner list, the last winner was all the way back on 9/21. That was our good friend Brandon, who guessed frosted strawberry. So he's had bragging rights for almost 3 weeks now. So who's going to steal the title from him today? So we'll give you a couple minutes to guess while I eat the said Pop-tart. And then we'll come back and make the announcement. Had some really good guesses in the chat. What's funny is somebody guessed what I thought I was going to have. Mrs. Reverse Ops was helping me pack up this morning, and she goes, "Do you want blank or do you want frosted banana bread?" And I said, "Oh, I'll take frosted banana bread." So that's what I thought I was getting. Apparently she pulled a switcheroo on me, and I didn't get the frosted banana bread. So if you guessed frosted banana bread, you were close. So the very first person I saw on my chat, which I've noticed might sometimes be different than your chat, so don't yell at me because there's 3 of them right in a row. 3 people guessed the correct answer right in a row, but the first person I see on my screen is our good friend Mark Perry. Mark is one of the longest members of the channel. He's been here almost as long as we've been monetized. So thank you very much, Mark. It's always good to have you in the chat. And you have bragging rights. You might have them for a while because next Saturday we're going to be in LA, and I'm not sure if we're going to do we might do another contest, but it will not be a Pop-tart contest. So you and Brandon might have back-to-back 3-week or 4-week runs of being the winner of the Pop-tart contest. So 2 of our mods were right after Mark with the same correct guess. O'Malley and Miss Wolves were right after it, so had a little mind meld between the 3 of you in that guess. So. But thanks everyone for playing. Thanks for giving me time to eat breakfast. Oh, I almost forgot. I gotta prove it to everyone there. There's the frosted blueberry. So tune in next Super Heavy Saturday for another edition of What Flavor of Pop-Tart is Patrick eating today? our second Singapore DHL 777 that came in. It's okay, O'Malley, you're number one in my heart. This is Northern Air Cargo. My tablet didn't go to sleep. I tell you where it was coming from. Kailua Kona is where it came from. Hello, Crow. Good to see you. We usually get all the regular flavors of Pop-tart, so there's probably, well, there's a whole bunch of regular flavors. And then they do limited edition flavors every once in a while. Sometimes we don't get those, but most of the time we get all the regular flavors. There's one of the Targets, the one at Ala Moana Mall, if you're local. Whoever does the ordering for that Target seems to be a Pop-tart fan as well as me, because that's the one you can always count on getting the limited edition ones at, even if you can't get them at the other Targets. This is Philippine Airlines Flight 100 coming in from Manila. Very early today. Usually this one, I don't know why, it's usually late. Today it's very early. Close to 40 minutes early. Oops, there we go. I just realized it's almost 2.5 hours into the show and I haven't done any shameless self-promotion. That's not like me. So we have several different ways you could support the channel. And it would really help out right now because we're on a 9-month low on memberships. We had several cancellations in it. I don't know why. I must have said something. But we're on a 9-month low on memberships, so it's kind of impacting what we can do here. So if you'd like to become a member, there's several different levels available, starting at just $1.99 a month. And for that, you get all the cool things of being a member, like the extra emojis and getting into the members-only chat. But you also get at least 3 members-only streams a month, so that's less than $1 a stream. 3 extra streams a month. The next members only stream will be tomorrow at 11 a.m. Hawaii time. Our last member stream was really fun. If you missed that and you remember, you should go back and check it out. We had a lot of fun on that one. We did a walk through central London. Walked from Trafalgar Square to Buckingham Palace and then down to Big Ben and Parliament. Had a lot of fun on that one. Our next members only stream will be aviation related. We won't be doing anything off the beaten path too much, but it will be doing a new location tomorrow. For the members only stream, with a location we've never streamed from before. So there should be a join button somewhere underneath the video. If you're in Apple, you might have to open the video in Safari to see it. Like I said, starting at just $1.99. Really does help the channel out. I'm also running a special on all the merch I made for the UK trip. So all the UK trip merch is 20% off. So if you head over to reverseopshop.com, anything from the UK tour should be 20% off at checkout. Hello Becky, how you doing? Andrew, good to see you. One of our members only streams coming up will be a walk through Waikiki. And we'll be able to see some of the airplanes as they depart over the ocean. That won't be till I get back from LA or so we'll keep that in our back pocket for now. But tomorrow's members only stream will be all aviation like this one, except for we'll be doing it at a different location to get a different, I don't know about a better, but a different view of some of the departures off the reef runway. Next arrival is another 757. It'll be Asia Pacific. It's the cargo coming in from Guam. After that, I believe after that's the turtle. Oh, I apologize for me sniffing. So it looks like we might get back-to-back quad jets. We have the first of two A&A A380s that's currently about 10 miles off the coast. And then we have a UPS Queen coming in from Louisville. It is on the downwind, so hopefully that'll slide right behind that A380. We'll get back-to-back quad jets. Hey, no problem, Lance. I hope you're doing better. I don't want to make it sound like the memberships are required. We're always going to have the 2 free shows a week, so those aren't going anywhere. So if you don't have the funds right now, just tune in for the free shows and hang out. Love to have you here. So it looks like we are going to get back-to-back quad jets. The Super will be next. It is now just crossed over Ko'olina. So we'll get back to that in just a second. Ko'olina's still 15 or so miles over there, so it's a little far out. I can't even see it with my naked eye yet. Thank you very much, Rainbow Love. Rainbow Love has gifted 1 Reverse Ops membership. So our good friend Crow was gifted, so now Crow can get into that members only stream tomorrow. Thank you very much, Rainbow Love. Ah, I finally see the turtle. It just turned on its landing lights. So it'll be close enough here in probably about 30 or 40 seconds. We'll swing over and get it. Still quite a ways away. And the Queen has lined up behind it, so the Queen will be next for arrival after the A380. So I'd like to welcome Brad WSD to the 717 inner island level. And enjoy all the comforts of the 717 as you zip between the islands. The seats in economy don't recline, but you're never really in the air long enough to notice. But welcome. And someone will be by with your pog drink soon. So this is that Queen coming in from Louisville. We'll go back to the A380 in just a second. It's turned its back to us now, so we'll get the Queen while it's... So Black Cat, if you're asking about the 747, it's coming in from Louisville, Kentucky. If you're asking about the A380, the Turtle, that's coming in from Tokyo. This Southwest just came in from Maui.
Honolulu Tower Hawaiian 450 at the island left. We are parking Charlie 7.
Next one coming in is also coming in from Tokyo. It's coming in from Haneda. This is the Japan Airlines Dreamliner. Alright, we'll see you, Tony. Next one in is a Hawaiian 330 coming in from Tokyo, or sorry, Osaka. Can't believe how hot it feels already. It's supposed to be fall, right? $83 degrees, but it feels way hotter than that right now. They do a little bit, Brandon. Not as drastic as a lot of places, obviously, but mostly the change with the seasons is the wind direction and the amount of rain. So usually the temperature varies probably 7 or 8 degrees on the high. So if it's usually right now, it'll be 91 today. In the winter, it'll probably only get up to 85 or 84. Same with the low, it won't vary that much. But the wind direction and the amount of rain gets much higher in the winter. So towards the end of December and January, we'll start getting more southerly wind days, Kona wind days, because they come from the direction of Kona. And that sometimes pulls more moisture up from the southern Pacific. So we get more rain, especially on the leeward side. It's pretty nice is the Ko'olau Mountains that you can see off to our right. These mountains in the background here. All summer long they'll be very brown. When it gets towards the winter and it starts to rain more, pardon me, they'll get very green over there, especially the southern parts of it. Sorry, did I just call those the Ko'olau Mountains? I did, didn't I? Those are not the Ko'olau Mountains. Those are the Waianae. There's Ko'olau's behind me. I'm sorry you had to hear that. That was gross. Thank you very much, Rank Up Aviation. That was a lot of fun doing those. And I'm glad we actually got some action. The first time I streamed up there a year and a half ago or so, we got 2 Texans through the whole day. So we did have a lot more action on the 2 streams this time. I'll tell you what. Standing on top of CAD East, looking down at an A400 going through the valley was one of the coolest things I've ever done. This Alaska came in from LAX with the extra X. So David, my father worked for American Airlines for a couple decades. So that's really what got me into aviation. It was when I was young. He would take me to the airport or take me on planes, and we were on planes a lot because he got flight benefits. So that's really what sparked my interest in aviation. What's weird though is I always wanted to be, when I was young, I love planes, but I also love cars. So my dream was to be a mechanic and work for American Airlines. I know that's a weird, that's a little weird. I didn't want to work on planes. I wanted to work on cars, but for American Airlines. I wanted to work on all their cars and trucks and everything. That never worked out though. I believe this is our first Hawaiian 321 of the day. Came in from Sacramento. I still want to know why the 321 icon on flight radar is smaller than the 717 icon. How is that possible? So Rank Up Aviation, I did London City Airport. I did a stream from there last year, October of 2023. Gatwick's on the list. I'd like to do Gatwick one day, but when I was there this time, I didn't have a day to get down there where I had a car. The car was, I had returned the car by then, so maybe next time. I enjoyed London City Airport. I saw a lot of types of planes we never see here. For some reason, it seemed like it took longer to get out there than it did to get to Heathrow on the train and the bus. So when I went out to London City, I took the tube to overground, and then I walked, and then it seemed like it took longer to do that than it did just to hop on the Elizabeth and then change to a bus to get to Heathrow. This is another 330 Hawaiian. It's coming in from Fukuoka. I think Hawaiian's doing a big push on this route. Because my Instagram has been nothing but Hawaiian ads for this destination for the last like 2 weeks. Definitely, I will do Rank Up Aviation. Hi, so our next one in should be the second A380 of the day. That's what it looks like from here. Let's find out together. There it is. David, I think that's the one I took. Almost positive that's the one I took. It just seemed to take forever. And then when I was leaving, I got on the train, and then I had a weird feeling that I was on the wrong train, so I got off. The doors closed, and then I realized, oh, I was on the right train. And then I had to wait a half an hour or so for another train to show up. Alright, so we have a queen pushed back on the cargo ramp. And we also have a 777 pushed back. The 777's going to Auckland. The 747's going to Sydney. And this one's going out of the frame of the camera. I didn't know there was no drivers, but I did know there was no bathroom. That was a pain. Yeah, the only underground station I found that had bathrooms, I think, was the Westminster station, right by the Houses of Parliament and all that. That's the only one I saw with a bathroom. The train stations, though, the actual British Rail train stations, National Rail, whatever they call it, those all have bathrooms. This is Hawaiian Flight 458 coming in from Tokyo. I never understood. I mean, I guess kind of I understand why there's no public bathrooms in train stations or places like that, or underground stations, because it just costs money to clean and maintain. But man, if you're gonna have a lot of people at a location and you provide no bathrooms, they're gonna find a place to use the bathroom. So my opinion is you might as well give them a place to go. Like, that's one of the good things about Hawaii. Well, not every, most beach parks have a bathroom, shower facilities. All right, take care, Keith. We'll see you later. That was the neat thing about, one of the neat things about Wales. Almost every town or village we went through had public bathrooms in the center of town. We noticed a lot more were vandalized this trip than the last trip. That was disappointing. I didn't realize that, Tin. I didn't realize the British people didn't go to the bathroom. Yeah, Brandon, it seemed like every town in Wales that was more than just a dot on the map had a public bathroom in the center of it somewhere. Most of them were free. One or two charged a couple of a pound or less. Looks like we're about to get back-to-back C-37s off the reef runway. Hello, Pip. Good to see you. So that 777 and the Queen are both making their way down the taxiway. They should be the next two departures on the reef runway. This is Southwest 2265. It came in from Kilo. We're going to flip over here so we can catch that 777. It should be on the move any second. So we should be at that Queen now. It is lined up and waiting to go. Interesting, Navy Jack. Do you know the cause or the reason? If you heard that, I do apologize. Yeah, David. The interesting thing about the Southwest here is there was an article that came out a couple of months ago that most of the Southwest inter-island flights are half full. They're losing a tremendous amount of money on the inter-island flights, but they're keeping them going because they have to have a minimum number of flights per day to maintain their preferential gate assignments. And they want those preferential gate assignments for the mainland flights. And especially when they start doing red-eye flights out of here, they want those preferential gate assignments. So they're willing to lose the money on the inter-island flights to keep that. Next arrival is Asiana to 777. It's coming in from Seoul. So I think today we're going to go about another hour. It's starting to get mighty toasty out here, and as you can probably hear, I'm getting a little snotty. I guess the cold's not quite done with me yet. So we're going to go about another hour. We're going to call the Korean Air 787X10, whatever you want to call it. That'll be our last plane, so we're going to go till then. But just a reminder, we'll be back out of here again tomorrow. Not right here, but we're going to do a new location tomorrow for our members only stream. In fact, I think we're going to see if we can get a few more people into that members only stream. So I'd like to thank myself for gifting 5 Reverse Ops memberships. Blue, Code Red, Daniel, Storm, and Carrie I hope you enjoy your month of reverse ops membership. Hope you'll consider continuing on when the month is over, but until then, you can join us on all our members only streams along with the regular streams. So this one, next one in here is a Delta 76. It's coming in from Tokyo. What is flying over my head? Oh, it's a 321 coming in from Long Beach flying right over my head. Hawaiian 47 coming in from Oakland. Next one is another Japan Air Dreamliner. Should be right about there. This one's coming in from Tokyo as well. I'm going to leave this wide for just a second, and I'm going to go grab another drink. I'll be right back. Please talk amongst yourselves. If you heard any of me hacking up a lung, I do apologize. This is Alaska coming in from Portland with the Extra X. I guess you guys heard that, huh? Yeah, next time I'll face the mic the other direction. is our third ANA of the day. Unfortunately, this one's not a A380. It's a Dreamliner. That's okay, because I really like the Dreamliner in this livery. I think it looks really good. Thank you very much, Code Red. Code Red has gifted 5 Reverse Ops memberships. Very generous of you. Thank you very much. Looks like Protein Flyer, Chris, Billet, H50, Kurt, and Eddie are all recipients of that generosity. So please join me in thanking Code Red. I really appreciate it. Next one in is a Hawaiian coming in from SFO. Alright, Tana, hopefully we can catch your arrival. Next one is coming in from Sydney. It's another 330 Hawaiian. Yeah, most likely on a Thursday at lunchtime I'll be at work. That's the problem with the schedule on the new Dreamliners is they don't line up with any of my shows really. Saturdays we usually catch their arrivals, but we hardly ever catch their departures. Fourth 321 coming in. This one's coming in from Long Beach. Give me an opportunity to thank all my 321 level members. Thank you very much for being here. Thanks for being a member. Well, you gotta at least come out to the airport to do some spotting. Looks like we're getting another biggie coming in. We got looks like a C-17 out there. Still a little ways out. It's not on my flight radar, so. But from the naked eye, it looks like a C-17. Not on anything. It is a C-17. Anybody with a bigger monitor than me, it sure looks like a C5, doesn't it? It sure looks like a C5, not a C-17. This is the United Airlines 777-200. It's coming in from SFO. Looks so tiny compared to the other one. Next arrival is an American 321 coming in from LAX. Alright, we have another. Let's see if we can find it in the sky. Let's see the American for a second. American doesn't get enough love around here. So this is our next queen coming in. He's coming in from Ontario, California. It's on the downwind now. It'll be probably another 3 or 4 minutes till it touches down on 8 left. Hello, Rick. Thanks for stopping by. Well, John, be careful and don't break any laws. So that Korean Air Dreamliner -10 is just passing over the island of Kauai. So it's still got a little bit left in the show. That'll be our last plane of the show. Hell, it's starting to get extremely hot out here. There is a better breeze than there was this morning, so that's helping a little bit. Temperature says here. It still says 81, and I find that very hard to believe, but it is extremely hot out here. I need to get my handy dandy temperature gauge back. Like 86. I think to me it feels like it's 92 hot. That Hawaiian's coming in from San Jose. The Hawaiian coming in on the left side of the screen there is coming in from Maui. This Hawaiian's coming in from Phoenix with the appropriate number of X's. So this is the relatively brand new Hawaiian Dreamliner. This one came in from Phoenix, as I said a second ago. This is the second of the two that was delivered. We're supposed to have another one by the end of the year. We'll see how that goes. But right now they're running this one back and forth to Phoenix, and then the other one they're running back and forth to LA. One of the great viewers of the channel, David, I haven't seen him today, but David gave me the 1/200 scale of that. sits very proudly in my office. Thank you, Nancy. We'll see you later. That Hawaiian Air came in from Seattle. Next one is another United 777 coming in from LAX. Should be close enough. There it is, right there. Keep it a little wide on this because the heat haze is getting a little bad. Get a little closer when it gets Hi, the Korean Air is about halfway between the island, pardon me, the island of Oahu and Kauai. That puts it probably 10 or 15 minutes out, depending on traffic in front of it. So that'll be our last plane of the day. That's That's a good one to stick around for, though, because it's brand new. It was delivered in April of 2024. It is a Dreamliner-10. It started its service here on Monday. This is the first time I've got to see it. So I left London, left the hotel at 9 a.m. on last Sunday. And we got back to my house at 9:45 p.m. Sunday night here in Hawaii. So it was almost exactly 24 hours of traveling from hotel to my house. And then I had to be at work 11 hours and 45 minutes later. I had to be at work at 9 the next morning. So there was very little chance of me coming out here to see it for its first arrival on Monday. But very happy to see it today. Hello, Audrey. Good to see you.